And we're back. Welcome everybody. It's good to see you all. Day 2 of Valloween. The better holiday that lasts a whole week instead of a day. So I hope y'all can celebrate with me. We're gonna make some art. And tonight's prompt, tonight's fear I'm gonna base the art on is megalophobia, aka fear of like really, really big things. So yeah, we're gonna be exploring that, figuring out what like an interesting take on it, or just like a fun concept to do with it, and then we gotta execute that. So yeah, welcome everybody. Hey Siphon, Loaf, Anna, thank you so much for that resub. 60 months. My god. Cryptid, welcome. Hey Arky. Hey Don, see you later. Gabble, hello, Sora. Hey Outpost. Big. Big. A word in Spanish? Well, big is grande. Yeah, here we have Morty. They're both sleeping. Oh, Bean is just up. I guess he heard me talking, and that woke him up. Hey Bean. Oh, he's sleepy. Oh, he's so sleepy. Kitties. Grandioso. Look at this sleepy boy. We're gonna be making something big, but to him, it'll be even bigger. Because he's so tiny. He'd be so tiny. What a mystery. Okay, you can go. I see you're sleepy, so you should probably go. Maybe you want to go sleep with Morty? Hey Jesus. Tail in my face. Subscribe to you for the rest of my life. You better. No, Twitch won't last that long. Internet platforms don't tend to last that long. Oh, he's looking at me. Hello, Bean. Okay, so the origin of this fear, and just as a reminder, I'm basing each of these prompts on that we're going to be doing throughout the week on like a specific fear of mine. It doesn't have to be like a fear, like it can be just something that creeps me out. But I have this memory of being a kid. I don't know how old I was. I've done it several times, but I did that as a kid. I used to look through the window and just look out into the distance and try to imagine, like just freak myself out by imagining like the biggest things possible. Like just imagining a giant or a creature just like impossibly big, and that would freak me out. Kind of in a cosmic horror way. So I think that's what I want to capture here. I started just like looking up and seeing something like through the, you know, with the atmosphere in the middle, with the like seeing it like beyond the mountains in the distance. That sort of thing. Bean is bigger now because he's on my shoulders. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Quite literally for him. I am a giant to him. Baby's first cosmic horror, in a way, yeah. I used to also look at the night sky and freak myself out. You guys ever do that? You just like look up at the night sky and just like the pure vastness of it just like instantly throws you into an existential crisis. Oh, Bean, you're so cute. Anyway, yeah, here's one inspiration that I've been thinking about while trying to consider what I do, what I want to do today. You guys know I love Roya, the painter. He is, you know, like possibly my favorite ever artist. And there's one painting of his It's actually disputed whether it's actually his painting or one of his disciples. It's been several theories floating around, lots of arguments between scholars that I won't get into because it's complicated, but it is a painting I really like, and it's called the Colossus, or El Gigante, just like the giant. And I really like the vibe of this painting because there's something about it that, I don't know, it's just like out in the distance, everyone's running, but the giant is not even looking at them. And that's what I like about this one. It's just like we are nothing to this enormous thing. We're less than ants, you know? It doesn't even consider us, even though people are completely freaking out down there. So yeah, again, this traditionally said to be a Goya painting. It's actually a bit more unclear than that. There's like a little inscription here, which I guess in this image it's not high quality enough to see it, but some people say it's like just an inventory number that someone added later, like a 17, and some people say it's like an AJ, which is the initials of one of Goya's apprentices. So could be both. It's definitely like Goya style, so it's either him or someone who studied under him. Just look at the moon and feel so small. I don't know why the moon doesn't give me that vibe. Just like space in general, like just looking at the stars. Perceiving our existence a little too much and getting unnerved, yes. I thought I was your favorite artist. Oh, you guys are also my favorite artists. You guys know I can't choose favorites. It's impossible for me. But the Goya is up there. But yeah, Anna's at the same level. Hey, Soup. So, while researching this piece, because I just wanted an image of it to show you guys on stream and to just like talk about inspirations and stuff. So I was researching this a little bit, and I came across not a painting, but a print that is made by Goya. Like, this one is confirmed to be Goya's, and it is a giant, and I might like it even better than the painting, because look at this. This is amazing. Just like the values, the black and white here. The scene is not so complex. Like, there's no people here, like little villages and stuff we can kind of perceive. But I like this a lot. Hey, Toxin. Welcome. Goya did Saturn eating a sun, yes. Really good painting. I really love. I think Saturn eating a sun is a really good one, but it's definitely like underappreciated next to the rest of that series of paintings. So they're called the black paintings, just because the tone and aesthetic is like really dark. And it's actually Goya at the later, like at the end of his life. He's really sick. He's stuck at home, and he starts painting the walls of his home with just these really dark topics and this really like loose style where it's not like, you know, Goya used to be like the painter of the court. He painted the kings. He did like really beautiful portraits. But these paintings are like way looser. It's kind of like vent art. It is literally vent art that's been passed down to us, in a way, right? Like, they wouldn't call it that at the time, but we can kind of see it in the same light. It's a person going through like a really bad time in his life. It's I don't know what it's not really known what illness he had, but he was chronically ill. And towards the end of his life, it was like really bad for him. And yeah, we can literally see this in the paintings and the topics he chooses to represent. We don't actually know what any of them represent. Saturn eating his son is just a name that was given to it later. Because when Goya died, someone just went into his home and found all the walls were painted with these incredible dark pieces. And they made a really laborious job of transferring all those paintings from the walls into canvas. I don't really know how they did it. I don't know the specifics. Some kind of art conservation thing that was done at the time. They managed to transfer all those to canvas, and that's how they survived to this day. Because they would have just like eventually rotted away, and the walls as a house just, you know, went out of repair. But yeah, Saturn's son, that's just a name that was given to it. We don't know exactly what it might have been representing, but it's quite likely that it might have represented myths, because some of them are really like reminiscent of like Greek myths. Anyway, I'm blabbering. I love Goya, sorry. One day we might do a Goya like virtual art tour where we just go through a lot of Goya stuff, because I could talk about it for hours. He was an amazing artist. I hope that chat isn't sitting ass out in sand. I guess to the giant size, like boulders would be the size of sand to us. So like wherever he sits, it's gonna be sandy butt for him. But he didn't let anyone in his home in fear of the Inquisition, I think. Not sure about that. Might be. I do know that towards the end of his life, he was just like kind of an outcast. He was just like, you know, stuck in his home pretty much. Goya reaction stream, exactly. Yes, Phil. It's Goya. Love that stream idea. Please do it. I should make that like a subscriber goal or something. Like just like a special celebration stream for something. Give us the Goya info dump. I would have to, before I actually do a stream about that, I would have to research a bit, because a lot of these is like just like stuff I've read over the years. But if I do an actual stream, I'd like to like maybe find some like historical books about it, like well-researched books that someone did, like biographies and stuff, and give those a read, because that would be nice. He has an interesting life. You started your first forensics class. Nice. How are you? And you're enjoying it? It's hard to tell with just the first, but thank you for the follow, Phil. We are going to be doing some horror art based on the prompts megalophobia, like fear of really large things. So that's why I was showing Goya, because I like any excuse to show one of my favorite artists. But yeah, the germ for this idea, I mean, today we're making art based on like my own fears and my childhood fears. So when I was a kid, I used to just freak myself out by looking out into the distance and imagining like the biggest creature I could, like the biggest giant I could. And I think that would be a nice thing to represent. Just like take those childhood imaginations and maybe turn them real. The form of this giant, it didn't have like a specific form. It wasn't like one thing that I was imagining it. You're just like, you know, like a giant human, right? Or a giant dragon or a giant whatever. Just like something really, really big, like unimaginably big. Unimaginably big. Something that you can't really wrap your head around that type of size. So that was, you know, I kind of gave myself cosmic horror with that. Self-inflicted psychic damage, if you will. That sounds really fun, Jesus. Well, fun in its way, like just the investigation part of it. Why is this guy so caked up? I mean, I could cake him up further. Is that what you want? Should we just... I don't know if I want to do this to Roya's art, but you asked for it. You wanted cake, didn't you? We're expanding this. Oh my god. He's destroying the earth. I'm gonna cancel it. I can't do this. I can't do this. To my own art, yes. But not to Roya, my beloved. The Adam Todd's coming with the moon is a giant petrified eyeball. So we're making it to be longer. I've seen that he posted a few pages the other day. That's looking interesting. I hadn't seen the original. I didn't know it was a remake. But yeah, I like that idea because it's like the moon is simply an eye. We got a googly eye already. Yes, it's just like inspiration pictures, but we can googly this man. This man above me. Googling him. Isn't that beautiful? Had a nightmare of lights flickering in the supermarket and the giants reaching in and grabbing people. It sounds like a fun dream. Fun little nightmare. I miss being actually afraid of goofy things. You can't do that again. You just gotta train yourself. Remove the part that cringes. This makes me want to draw Terry. Draw Terry, yes! No pressure. Yeah! Morty's still with us until the 2nd or 3rd November. So he's going to be with us for the rest of this little stream marathon. Find it on Reddit. Ooh, nice. I will open it so I can take a look later. Jenna! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How was your stream, Jenna? You were playing World of Horror, didn't you? Weren't you? I really want to play that game. I was waiting for it to go out of early access, and I saw that it went out of early access like the other day. So yeah, welcome, Raiders. It's really good. Nice. I can't wait to get to it myself. I didn't know if I wanted to play on a stream or not. I'll see. Is it how good is it for streams? Finally regularly accessible. Nice. The secret 15 Goya black painting. Yeah, we got a kitty cam. Okay, for the new folks, my name is Eduardo, and I do horror art with Photoshop. So this right now, this is not my art. This is Roya's. This is just one of my favorite painters. We're just talking about inspirations for what we're going to do today because we're just starting. But today we're going to do something with the prompt megalophobia. So fear of something really, really big, which is why I pulled out these giant paintings. Fresh colors for the Raiders, hell yeah. Maybe not worth playing the whole thing, but pretty fun to play a bit on stream. Nice. Yeah, that might be good. I might do that. Who cares about the horror art? We're here for the cats. True. They're very sleepy right now, though. I know Beanie's awake. But he's out there in the corner. Alright, just some examples of art with big things that I've done in the past. A lot of it's been angels, because I really like the image of just an angel like out in the sky, like just like half covered by the atmosphere. This really large thing. So a bunch of it has been angels. Like this one. Hold on. Just trying to find them real quick. There's this one here with a dead angel. Like out in the snow. And later on, I made kind of a sequel to it, which is, you know, kind of a paired image. It's also kind of monochrome. It has the exact same composition, basically. You know, with people walking, they're just the opposite directions. It's kind of like a mirror image of each other if we put them side to side. Go for the full ones here. Yeah, just with an angel and with a demon. I really like how they go together. These are different cats. It didn't Bean go bald since the last. No, it's a different cat. This is Morty. We're cat sitting him, so it's not my cats. Just here. Been cat sitting him for a month and a half or so now. But yeah, he's only gonna be here for the rest of the week. After that he's out. Yeah, Beanios back there. You'll see him later. He's out of the camera's like range, but he'll pop in later. The book Fruiting Bodies. What's that book about? Whole collection of queer echo short stories. Oh, sounds fun. I gotta give that a look. But yeah, back to big things. I've done these. Done this one. So yeah, lots of angels. So we're gonna try and not do the same thing again, because I've done plenty of angels. There's also this one, which I posted the other day. Where the hell is that? Okay, there's this one I posted the other day, which is... Why are they pasting all so small? It's actually a thing I made back in 2020 that I just did like a little update to it. This was the original. So this is what it looked like originally. I liked the concept. I liked the angel. So this is a throne. It's a type of angel that's described in the Bible. There's just like wheels upon wheels. There's many like ways to interpret it. If like it's connected wheels like a chain, you'll see that sometimes, or just like wheels inside of wheels. I kind of did both. Like there's like two wheels attached to each other, and then like more inside and like more ethereal ones outside. In any case, I like the concept, but there were a few things I didn't like, and one of them was like the sense of scale that it had. So it was like, looking back at it, I was feeling like, oh, the angel is like not that far away. It's just like medium sized and closer to the camera. And that's not what I wanted to, like the impression I wanted to give out. So I went back to the old 2020 edit and I started changing things until I got like a way better contrast with like the darker foreground too, because the foreground is not that important. It's just set dressing for the angel. So I made that darker, and then I made the angels like way fainter. Really, you can still read it quite well. That was like the hard balance is that we're probably going to have to deal with today, because we're trying to make something really big. So there's going to be a lot of atmosphere in between us and the subjects. Hey, Sophia. There's going to be a lot of atmosphere, which will make things fainter. So that's definitely going to be something we're going to deal with. And so this balance, this thing I made the other day, might actually like come into play this balance between having it be readable, but also like faint enough that it feels like it's really far away. Hey, Evelyn. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's some of the things I've done in the past that are kind of related. A lot of very like angelic things. You can tell I was raised Catholic, right? I was raised Catholic. I'm not anymore though, but I do like some of the imagery. I think a lot of like angel stuff fits really well into horror. But yeah, let's try not to do angels today. Let's try and step away from that just to keep things a little bit more varied. Last time I wore the demon shirt you made around my family, they asked if I was trying to summon Satan. You should say yes. That was exactly what I was intending. You would never guess. So what we want is something with this vibe, like a landscape with a lot of sky over it, so that we can insert something really, really large. And what should we insert? It could be so many things. Like the sense of megalophobia can also be like towards objects, like just a really big like ship, for example, can give that vibe, or just like a really large building, especially if it's like out of like not in the context of like a city or something where it's like all large buildings. Like if you just plant an enormous structure in the middle of nowhere, just gives that kind of impression. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a creature, but I'm kind of leaning towards just a big guy. I don't know. I think there's something to it. There's something to just a big guy. To be fair, you don't have to be raised religious to have religious undertones. I accidentally make religious imagery often. I'm from an atheist family. You stumbled upon religious imagery. I love that. You visit your family for Halloween in corpse paint. You should. Took Latin in college. I wish I did, because I end up using a lot of Latin for like things that feel old, you know? Like medieval documents. Hold on. There it is. Oh, yeah. Hello, Bean. Look at that. Chat is here. You want to say hi to them? Here's Bean for the newcomers. Bean is my cat. Morty is the one I'm cat sitting. This one. What's that clip? What did I say? It's bean time. It is bean time while we figure out what we do with this giant. Megalophobia stuff is interesting because I usually can't even photograph it. The perspective just doesn't do the scale justice. That's true. Giving off a sense of scale is really hard. Like even with really big things. It's more of a vibe than anything. Frijolito.
Frijolito lindo. Es so beautiful.
What's up, Bean? Oh, he's purring a lot and kissing. He's cuddly right now. You don't really love your cats. Oh, they love you too. I bet. Oh. I get up on the shoulders, Bean? Want to? You wanna hop on? There you go. There. Good boy. Okay, so I'm kind of leaning towards giants, but while we figure that out, let's figure out a background. So I'm thinking like this kind of rolling hills type background tends to be really good for giants. Maybe something with like mountains in background, because that gives a really good sense of scale. Like if something is towering over mountains, then we're talking big. But like I'd prefer the mountains like way out in the distance. So let's go. Oh, why isn't that appearing? Here we go. Let's hop over to Unsplash. They usually have some really good landscape things. So let's just give a really general search for landscapes and see if anything kind of calls our attention. Here's the one we used for the black hole, actually. We mostly want something that has a lot of sky, but it's not like fully necessary, because we can like if the sky is blue enough or featureless enough, we can just expand it, right? We can just take this image and just put a bunch more sky over it and cut out the lower part. Wind farm could be. Maybe. Yeah. But windmills might be too small for the sense of scale we're trying to impart. We're gonna go big, like not just building big, like impossibly big. Something whose head would be like out in space, pretty much. Oh, I forget. I was showing y'all like big things I've done, and y'all even mentioned it, but I forgot to show you Terry. Terry is one of the like biggest things I've made. Maybe possibly the biggest. It's like literally the size of the moon. Terry, for those that don't know, its common name is Shipetotek, from one of the little series I'm working on. Oh, Morty is in the way. Hello. There you go. That's Terry. And we actually do have a piece with Terry that does have that like feeling of scale, because we're looking at it from Earth instead of from like a telescope. So this here, hey Bean, where are you going? This one here could be another good example of like stuff I've done in the past that kind of fits what we're doing today. Save reminder? Thank you. I've already done the first save here, but I've saved again just in case. The size of a galaxy. I gotta go bigger than Terry. Satellite image, and there's a guy the size of the continent just looking at the camera all angry. Just lying down on the continent, having a nap. But yeah, they brought back related photos. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I was afraid. Okay, so for the past week or so, if you went to Unsplash, which is one of the sites I use the most, if you scroll down under the photo, it didn't give you related photos, which was like a huge loss. And I don't know why they changed that, but now they changed it back. They might have gotten shit over that change. So they rolled it back. I'm glad. They saw the stream. They're watching me. Hey, Pyro. You'd see wind turbines blinking in the distance. Nice. What did they roll back? They had removed this entire section. Like under a photo, you can scroll down and see like related photos, which is a great way of like, oh, I just want something similar to this, which you can't really get through a search. But now they brought it back, so I'm glad. Oh, reflections can be really good in this sort of thing. So this is a pretty good reflection here. If we get something enormous up here, and then we have it like reflected in the pond, that could be cool. I don't know, our most important task is to not just do a big thing, but do something that feels enormous. Because we can do big things, like I've done like, this is a big thing, right? But it's like taking a photo of something that's really far away with a telescope lens. Knife Snail, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry that Morty was kind of in the middle. So we can do big stuff by itself. But that's not a challenge today. Also, why are you hanging out like this, Morty? What are you up to? Hey. So any trick we can use to make it not just bigger but feel larger is quite important. Like for example, this here, Clatterith, is really big. Like she's like lumbering over mountains. She's a huge demon, and if you don't know Clatterith, she's part of like Googly Owl's storyline, and she helped Googly Owl get its eyes. They're buddies. But yeah, this I wasn't going for like huge sense of scale, like a little bit. There's like some, like there's atmosphere in the middle and stuff, but that wasn't my main goal here. It's just like more for character design exercise than anything. So yeah, we gotta go for something more like this, where like there's like literal clouds in the middle. Her. Just big rocks are impressive because I've seen rocks IRL, so I can imagine it better. You should just do like a big stone. Just a huge boulder. Wait, where did that photo go? I liked it. Oh, here it is. Something with fog usually helps. Clouds will help us. $800 is definitely a village. Like 40 is a village. I've lived in a village with like 40, with a population of 40. Oh, this one has a good scale right here. Just look at how the atmosphere fades mountains out in the distance. I like that. Like maybe not the color. The colors are too pretty for the vibe we're gonna try it in part. We want something creepy, but I like this style of just like several ranges of mountains, like the atmosphere, like fading them out progressively. A village of 9.8 thousand people? I guess it depends on the country. To what's like legally considered a village or a town. I think the cutoff in Spain, I think it might be like 10,000 per village. For like to call it a city. I'm not really sure. Oh, the photos are getting like out of whack again. Thank you, Unsplash. Look at this fairy ring looking thing. That's cool. Depends on the amount of buildings. I think it's generally just population. These buildings don't necessarily imply there's people and like they're like residential. But I don't know. There might be places where it's like that. Oh, this one has really good sense of scale. See, that's a question. Why does this mountain have a huge sense of scale? I think it's just the contrast between the foreground, like suddenly like way out, it's just flat, and then boom, just goes up. I think that's what gives these mountains that vibe, that sense. You got the road for perspective, that is true. That pick is Midwest as hell. I couldn't tell you. I didn't know. I thought the Midwest is like flat cornfields. I didn't know it had mountains. To be fair, I don't know much about American geography. Well, it's in New Zealand, so very much not the Midwest, pretty far away. But that's apparently Mount Cook. And these seem to be pictures of Mount Cook too. Really cool scale. Have some real mountains as a treat. Like, to me it's really weird to just have a really flat place and then a mountain just popping out. The place I'm from, Asturias, is just mountains. It's really like you know, there's pretty much no flat terrain in Asturias. It's really beautiful. I could show you pictures, but I'm already getting derailed from the purpose of the stream. Okay, I really like these ones of Mount Cook. The thing about them is if we put our big boy here, the mountains kind of overshadow it. The mountains feel so big that they overshadow whatever we put behind them. So I think we just need to like absorb the vibe from this image, use it more as inspiration than anything else. Oh, these are what's the name of these in Italy? Beautiful mountains. So in terms of inspiration, the vibe I'm getting is that it might actually be better with a pretty flat landscape to just then have our subject feel even bigger by comparison. Instead of just having it be in a very mountainous area. And this one's pretty cool. Fairly flat. But this is even better. This kind of reminds me of Royas. Of this one here. It's like this agricultural big terrain.
The trick to making something look big is to have tiny things next to it for scale.
True. The classic birds for scale. We could do birds for scale in this one. But yeah, Mectol, hope you're feeling better today. Very tiny mountains, a village, forest. Yeah. Things that are already big for scale. So I like this one. It'd be nice if it had like a little village or something somewhere in the background. This is very, very Italy. Doesn't say where it's from. Oh yeah, Tuscany. Yeah. That's cool. Too pretty though. We can make images less pretty. That's not a too much of a big deal, but sometimes things look too pretty to use for a horror thing. This is good. Oh, this has like foggy bits in the background, like here and here, here. Like the stormy clouds. Plus like the flat terrain. I like this a lot. I think this might be my favorite so far. Oh, self-promotion. Oh yeah. Y'all should check out my Patreon because one of these images that we're going to be making over this week, I'm going to take that and I'm going to make it into a postcard like those behind me, and I'm going to send it to everyone who supports me. So yeah, join the Patreon, and starting the second tier you get postcards. To all of those here that are already patrons, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's actually like an amazing way to support me. And to let me keep making these streams. Hey Rose. Can confirm the patron postcards are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting Arky. Sometimes I don't know, because sometimes your usernames on Patreon will match the ones on here. So sometimes I'll know, sometimes I don't if they don't match. That looks like where you used to live, the Salto. Well, wait to dox yourself. Be careful. I'm kidding. Hey Dorian, I want you to know that Theodfred is my boyfriend and has been ever since I laid eyes on him. Oh, I'm happy for you too. Can I get an invitation to the wedding? Hey, you little bald guy. What are you doing? Let's keep looking for a bit, because we might find some even better ones, who knows? Oh yeah, Don. Happy for you. God, this really reminded of the hot cowboy sauna I drew for the months ago. I have that one saved in the fridge. Hold on. Let me show everybody. What's the large object? A mystery. Here. I love that design, it's so cool. Great job, Anna. Ooh, this is cool. Play the princess? Oh yeah, I want to check that out. It's like fully out already, right? Oh, I have used this image. Oh my god. This might be like hard, not even hard mode, just like impossible mode for you to guess like where I have used this image. It's not the demon in the sand. Like maybe Siphon knows it, but I don't think anybody else will be able to guess. I'll tell you in a minute to see if anybody actually gets the guess. Morty, why are you licking the... Why are you licking the bed? You're getting your tongue stuck. You tell me. Slay the Princess sounds like the name of a Hot Topic core band. It does. Faroe Islands. Oh yeah, Faroe Islands are beautiful. The Fly Shrine? Nope. It is not recent. That's why I said it's impossible mode. Let's see if there's... Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, those are some cool landscapes. I love how foggy it all looks. Chase lands. Okay, I'll tell you the answer for this. But I gotta find it first. That's how old it is. It's actually something I did back in my surreal years before I did horror. I actually gotta unzip it because I got really old things zipped up in a folder. What was the name of it? It's from 2000. 2017. Oh my god. Here. I still remember the picture I used. From this one. It's I was like doing like a little series on like the prompts for it was futile, so it was like people doing impossible tasks. So one of them was this guy trying to clean up the desert. What else did I do? Just to give you context, like there's another one I did. This person trying to descend the sea levels, basically. Or this guy trying to blow leaves next to a tornado. And those were fun. I still like them. I believe in him. He can do it. Yeah, that was a fun little series. Okay, we've looked at a bunch of stuff. I still haven't found anything that I like better than that foggy image we found before. So why don't we just throw that in Photoshop, see what we can do with it. Here we go. And we're gonna cut it so there's a bit more sky than there is ground. Because we're kind of looking up at this thing, right? And I'm gonna pull up the inspirations here. Guess we might refer back to them and delete all these layers. Okay, so we could just go like a guy, like a giant. That's just that's kind of the problem. We got clouds here, so this part will be kind of faded out whatever we do. So we might just get legs, you know? Hello. It's just popping out into the clouds. Kind of might be a slight problem. It's always so good it is. You stick him leggy out real far. Giant biblically accurate angel just dropped one of its contacts. And we have like the giant contact here. No, we said no angels. We said no angels. We gotta stick to that. I do need Silk Song so bad. If they're sitting, that is what I was thinking. Like there's literally not here. Like here, that's kind of what's weird about this perspective. It feels like like this here is a cliff. Maybe or the coast, and we're seeing this like pop out of the water, maybe. Like there has to be space for those legs. They can't come out of nowhere, right? That's the feel and the vibe it gives me. It's just popping out of the sea. One of Gugliel's eyes unglued and fell. No. The giant on the right looks like his mom just said no to go to McDonald's. A serpent. I like serpents. I like big snakes. What do you think, Morty? It's just over the curve of the earth. That too, yeah. Twitch has stories now. I don't know. I think they just landed in like 2015 when everybody was doing stories. Giant insect. That's too megalomorph, huh? So giant sitting might be good. So like having something like this. It's easier than drawing it. Hey, stop that, Morty. He wants to go out. I'm gonna open the door for him. He knows how to open the door, so he'll come back whenever he needs to. And in 3 years I'll have reels. YouTube had stories? Yeah, I don't know. Everyone tried to add them. Didn't really work out for any of them. Except for Instagram. So we could have like a kneeling giant with butt cheeks, of course. I mean, I could technically use this image. It's old enough that it is in the public domain, but but I won't. Yeah, I like the idea that it would just be really faded out like this, you know? This kind of vibe. A giant severed limb. Is there something even bigger? Oh, we're just showing like a little bit of it. It could just be like a giant foot, which implies that the rest of the body is like up there. Finally, one that'll get me banned off Twitch. Piojo, thank you so much for the follow. This giant is like a little privacy logo number 2. In any case, that could be an idea. I like serpents too. Like, I don't know where we put it here, because it doesn't really have anywhere to coil around. It could just be like among the mountains, right? It's just like snaking back and forth. Aggro, thank you so much. Oh yeah, starting that streak. Not a giant foot, not for free. Giants have to earn money as well. You gotta subscribe to the Giants OnlyFans to get the rest. Thank you so much, Piojo. I appreciate that. Cal looking up like not again. Something I like is the idea that it's not facing us. like we're not important in this image. We're like witnesses, but it's not like directly threatening us. It's not even aware of our existence. We're nothing to it, right? That's I think that plays into the feeling of the fear of something really large. Like I really like that about this one. It's like he's not even like looking at us. We can barely see his face. And I like that. Sorry you're late? Don't be sorry for that. Thank you so much for coming, Aggro. So, yeah, we could do a serpent. It could just be looking elsewhere. I don't know. I'm bad at doing the faces of snakes. You can just imagine it. Could be something like that. A face that's tilted down. Like it's like on the ground doing this. Like we got the entire face here. Just looking at us with like really wide eyes. Which it does go against what I just said of the of the not looking at us directly, but it's also cool. It's like, hey, what you doing? Could be like a hand here. There was just a sound outside. I think the cats threw something, but hey. Oh, there he is. They both are. Hey Morty, what did you just do? Hopefully not something too evil. Love that about Monster Hunter Worlds. Oh, I haven't played that one yet, but I can play it. I have it. Like a friend that shares a Steam account with me has it. Hey Ender, good to see you. How's you? Hey. Oh, the boys are fighting. Okay. Jokes aside here, this is a cool idea. Just a very large head. It's definitely like a different type of horror. Having... Let's just do a neck. Yeah, it's a different type of horror, having something enormous directly looking at you and something ignoring you. I think both work in their own way. I think horses are really big and terrifying. What if they were even more? A literal sleeping giant? No, a very awake giant. But yeah, pigeons. Don't worry, we're gonna be doing something fun. I think this might be the last stream in the marathon. Although I might switch it to be some other day. But one of the days here, we're gonna be doing a sacrifice, which is something I promised we'd do at 6,000 followers. So we gotta do a sacrifice to the algorithm gods. And the person Googlies. The person who gets sacrificed will not only get like a free, because sacrifice means getting banned, getting a volunteer banned for some time, and the person who sacrificed will get not only like a choice of their like a free merch or free prints, they will also get to dictate what we do on that stream. And I think how we'll do this is I will ask the sacrificed person, the sacrificed volunteer, before they go, I will ask them, what is your biggest fear? And based on their own fear, we'll turn it into an image. We'll do something inspired by that they can't see because they'll be banned. What do you guys think of that? The giant had too many espressos. Now I want to be sacrificed. Yeah, I gotta give something in exchange. It's like it's part of the ritual. Morty. We'll be doing that, I think maybe on Halloween itself, because it's a fun like end to the marathon. To just do like all my fears, and at the end I do like your fears. Hey Morty. Hola. Oh, he's going that way. There he is. Oh, the cats are both playing. I think they'll do some mischief. I'd love to be ritually sacrificed by this Twitch stream. Hell yeah. Did you get rid of the name this creature reward? I might have forgotten to turn it on. I did move some rewards around. What if my fear is doing taxes? We'll find a way. We'll find a way to do something inspired by that. Like, if it's something very specific that maybe doesn't lend itself very well to an edit, we can just... Hey, Marty! Hold on. No. Oh, a criminal! I caught a criminal! Hey, hey. Hey. Stop that, okay? The noises. He was trying to climb up on the foam here. He tried that once. He saw a bug that was like up on the ceiling, and he tried to climb on the foam, and he made a mess. So the chirps. 1,000 years prison. He forgot already. He's now on to different things. Did he make a dying Yoshi sound? He kind of did. Miren al gato. Miren al gato. And Bean is like out there. I think he wants to play, Bean. Okay, so what do y'all think? Should we do a giant that's ignoring us? Like just a giant out in the distance? Oh, there's Bean. Or should we do a giant that's directly looking at us? Because those are two very different, like, paths to take. Pooping giant. Not pooping, don't worry, he won't be pooping. But yeah, if someone says, in terms of the sacrifice, if someone says a fear that's really not like too easy to turn into an image, what we can do is try to abstract that fear. Like, let's say you say like, oh, my biggest fear is doing taxes. Then I'll say like, we can just say like, okay, that's like a fear of like maybe responsibility or something like more abstract. And then we try to turn that into some kind of creature or concept. Like it can be like reworked in some way. So we'll figure that out. My biggest fears are owls, wasps, intimacy, human interaction, and being perceived. Just an owl that's looking at you very intently. Hate being perceived, but I also think the sublime horror of being so unimportant cosmically is great. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I'm torn. I'm gonna therapize the sacrifice. Exactly. And it won't even be there to know. But yeah, I'm seeing more love for the looking at you iteration. So let's go for that. We can always do the other version at some other points. I like that too. So this is kind of a general setup. We can move things around. I feel like I just drew it here because that's where it feels nice, and sometimes where it feels nice just happens to be like something, you know, happens to fit the rule of thirds pretty well. So the center of the face is on this corner, and that's like, my brain is so geared naturally towards the rule of thirds that I just do it without realizing. If I were thinking about it, maybe I would put the eyes on one of the things, but that's too, like, yeah, that's too far out. So yeah, I might move it here. And I also got to think about what's the... Okay, what's the neck position of someone who's lying down on their side? It would be more... Yeah, it would actually be something closer to this. The neck is craned up. And the shoulder is holding up the weights down here. Kind of like painting stuff that, you know, we're not going to see that because it's behind the mountains. But just trying to figure out the anatomy of it. Like the sternum being here. Needs a bit more shoulder. I mean, we don't have to go like fully human. I think like just a guy would be a little boring. It has to be a little inhuman. Cosmic filaments is cool. Yeah, I like that. I don't think it goes like anywhere in this one, but I think it's cool. Like, just imagining the scale of it. Giants who secretly turn into mountains over time when they sleep. Ooh, I like that. Terrified of being lied to. They both work in tandem with each other. Yeah, I get that. don't have any fears per se. I feel like everyone has something that strikes a instinctual, like, lizard brain chord in them. Okay, what I'm thinking is actually making the face pretty featureless. Oh, this actually looks like a mouth. Just anyway, making the face like pretty featureless and just having the eyes. Could also, like, could do the creepy smile, but that's, I feel like that's too much. I feel like expressionless makes it more puzzling, more mysterious than a creepy smile. Kind of helmet or mask? I think we leave that unclear if it's like a mask or if it's just that its face looks like that. And I feel like the eyes need to look pretty strained. Like it's looking at you it's like really straining, like looking at you. Big eyes like that. And like maybe the suggestion of some features, like maybe the nose area is like a little bit lifted up, you know, like it's just like the suggestion of features there. Some spare hair. My man's balding. No, I think no hair. I think he should look like Morty. Like you. Something that also helps cell scale, which I didn't mention before, is not being able to capture the entire thing in the frame. So in this case it works because, you know, the whole body is out of frame, so we only get to see the head. But you know, I've done it in some cases, like there's this recent one I did, a commission for Ocean Man, where the big thing in the background here, it's kind of cut off. We don't see the whole thing, and I could have even done more here, but there's a little bit of that here. The fact that a little, like some of it is cut off, means like, you know, it didn't even fit in the frame. It's a good thing to help the scale feel right. A single hair falling down and crushing structures. Massive beard. See, I feel like that feels too human. I kind of want this to feel like some kind of alien, you know? Like it's not. It has some human features, but not too human. Okay, it's a balance. A banana for scale. Just a single pixel there in the background. Or just here, like in the just here in the foreground, sitting on the grass. The horror is negative space, humanoid shape, void. There's a really cool piece that it's just that. It's a creature that's like negative space. I might try to see if I can find it. Is So I think it's from this artist. Oh, here. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Oh, I can't find the original, which has like the description. I can find it. I'm gonna copy this for you. This, I really like that. It's like the humanoid shape right here, and the folk creatures around it. Anyway, yeah, check this artist out. Someone holding up a banana directly in front of the lens. Yes. So yeah, I want this to feel like maybe like a gigantic statue or something. I'm wondering if I should start from a face, like just take a human face and reduce the detail until we get what we want. Or if I should just draw it from scratch. I wonder what'll look better. I think what I might try to find, and maybe this will just be for like the posture or like inspiration, just to see, you know, if the posture feels natural. Just trying to find a picture of someone in that pose, someone kind of lying down on their side, with like their head just hanging limp like this. That might be, you know, a good thing to look for. Let's see if they have one here. Lying down, sideways or side. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find. I don't think we will. The very specific thing. Yeah, it's like, it's not doing the words lying down, it's just doing lying and down. And no, this doesn't help. Quotation marks. Could be another good word for it. Laying on pillow. See, I don't want someone laying on a pillow because, you know, that lifts up their head. Not even Google is giving me images. I was just like doing a quick search here. It's mostly just people lying down on their side, but their head is lifted up, you know, or they're lifting up with their arm. It's not a good one to find inspo off. I think I might just draw this here. Just like draw the shape and start from there, and then we'll apply textures. It'll also help us make it look a little bit more inhuman. Where's our sketch? Oh, was I drawing on top of the sketch? No. Why did I do that? So silly. Thankfully, it wasn't too far into the drawing, so I could just Control Z back to the origin. But it could have been bad. The line of Control Z to the end, to the left is comedic. Thank you for the save reminder. Lucifer by Franz von Stuck. Let's see. Or Stuck, maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah, another one. Yeah, it has like a really intense look to his face. The best type of eyes is just like one really big circle and a small dot in the middle. This part will be under the mountains, so it's not that important. Megalophobia. Pretty much, yeah. Same word. I mean, googly eyes, exactly. Objectively better than any other eye. Not biased. Oh yeah, y'all. I was thinking. So the merch store that I use recently unveiled that they're adding Christmas sweaters to their collection, so you can make customized more googlies. We already have ones. Let's add more. What can even googly? 4 eyes. And each of them should be looking in a different direction. Should there be, hold on. They're actually gonna be like mixed. Even funnier. And every googly eye will just add more. There were already ones there. No matter, they just keep getting added. He was looking at Evangelion before I did that, that's true. That's gonna be face and neck. I'm gonna add this on top so we can see our own sketch. We're gonna start by adding a really soft shadow to the neck just to get a line between them. But yeah, I was thinking, since we can now make customized like knitted sweaters, where they'll actually like print the design in, you know, in that like pixelated knitted way. I should make one. I want to make one. And I'm thinking googly eyes. Like maybe googly eyes and wings. So like it's a little googly eye design. With like some classic like Christmas patterns. What do y'all think? I think it's too early to speak about Christmas, I know, but with Christmas stuff, it's like if it's like merch or something you gotta send out, you gotta send it really early. Matching Googly Allen Terry Christmas sweaters. I like that. Yeah, there should be two. There should be a Googly Allen and Terry one, like a white Googly Allen one and a red Terry one. I'm gonna note that down. Christmas sweaters. I'll buy both. You just trick a friend into wearing one. The night, the red undying ones come from the sky, exactly. But yeah, we're gonna do. I mean, it's too early. It's too early to think about it, but we'll definitely be doing some more Santa found footage. Raisin boy. He does look like a raisin. I really love when he lies down and his tail just like... Okay, hold on. Look at how his tail just goes over his legs and just gets into one of the folds. He has pockets. My man's got pockets. That's so funny. It like goes in pretty... Oh, damn, I woke him up. Sorry, Morty. Didn't want to wake you up. Just wanted to investigate your tail pocket. Bolsita.
Bosillas de gato.
Homegrown pockets. Yeah, it just... Oh, I think it kind of tickles him if I touch him there. That's why he woke up. Sorry, Morty. You can keep sleeping. Please refrain from further interference. Tail tip flesh pouch. A beautiful, beautiful combination of words. So we're going to be doing some drawing. It's going to look kind of flat until we actually get to adding texture, but it's just going to provide us a base. We don't have like super strong lighting. It's a cloudy day. So we don't have to make like really clean shadows. They're just going to be pretty soft in general. Okay. It's an okay base. Some wonky lines that I'm seeing on the silhouettes. But we can clean those up. It's a good thing of keeping it all into separate layers. Okay, we're gonna take all of it here. Ooh, jump scare. Tomorrow you're joining a call regarding a portfolio review for your applying to uni. So nervous. You got this. Ready for nearly 2 months to get this done. Nice. I'm glad you got that interview. I'm sure you'll do great. That doesn't inspire me to go to sleep. Okay, Dorian, you have a good night. Sleep well. I think it's going to be above. It's kind of hard to see the difference between them, but it's two mountain ranges there. So it could be like in between them. And obviously it is too dark. But we'll take care of that. Everything in due time. I prefer to draw with a little bit more contrast. Just so I see what I'm doing. And then we'll just reduce the contrast. We can just have a layer on top that we can turn off and on. And that might also be useful. Okay, what I'll do here, because this is an easier silhouette to select, is I'll try and select this mountain out. Let's see if Photoshop can do the thing. Don't worry about the camera, that's normal. That's Photoshop being Photoshop. And what we're gonna do is just remove it from here, invert the selection and apply it here. And that gives us a better silhouette than what I could have drawn. Giant burning the neck pillow. It does look uncomfortable. Need to go to sleep too? Okay, Anna. You sleep well. Terry content tomorrow? Hell yeah. And I'm panicking, it's too dark. Hey, Nate. Hey, Nate. You wanna check something out? Hold on. I got something for you. Ah! I'm evil. It sounds good, Mex. We'll have a good lurk. Actually, more about that. I actually have it open here. Ignore this. Talk about it in a second. So this is what we did yesterday. It was like the idea was to do something very trypophobia inducing, and it is little frogs that become parasites. So I was actually thinking about it real hard, and it's a pretty gross image. I know. I was thinking like whether to post it on Twitter, just like without warning, whether to give it like one of those content warnings where it's you have to click show before you see it, or option 3, which is actually making it. This is one of the reason I haven't posted this yet, because I would have posted it today otherwise. Option 3 is we actually make a second image to go side by side and make that image just kind of cute to just like balance out the grows. So I wanted to maybe make, and this is just kind of very rough whip. I did this in like 5 minutes before I started the stream, because I just had this idea of having the adults, or like, maybe not the adults, the toadlets, the little things that come out of your throat, in someone's hand like this, and I would just make it all look very slimy. So yeah, I got a few of the toads from this. It's not the same species as the one that put the eggs in the back, which is Pipa Pipa. We found the species name. It's not the same species, but it's from the same group of toads. So I figured close enough. They're kind of cute and they're slimy. They feel like they just, you know, they just came out of somewhere slimy. So I was thinking maybe put this next to this to balance out the creepy. We just cough them up, yeah. Imagine accidentally swallowing one. I mean, content warning, it works on Twitter because it blurs the image. There on other places you don't really have that, so I don't know. Like when I put it up on my website, I think it's nice to just have that other one next to it. Okay, let me do something real quick. You've seen me do this a million times. Not levels. We're gonna try and select the darkest color in the image, specifically from this mountain range area in the back. So everything that's behind our guy. And we're gonna try and find the darkest color, which should be around here. And the brightest too. And that's gonna be our limits in terms of contrast. Which gives us a really short range. That's 96 for the black. Looks about right. And the white is 151. And I might change the white because that's just like sampled from the mountains behind, like this. But there's definitely like stronger white like up in the sky. So there we go, remove the black and whites. Just remember there was a fairy tale about sister princesses that were blessed/cursed. One, whenever she spoke, produced beautiful jewels and gems from her mouth. The other produced frogs. I think the frogs one is better. You just like instantly increase the biodiversity of any place you go to. How beautiful is that? Instagram, you could do a slide before. Thing about Instagram is it doesn't really like, you can do that, but if people just scroll past the slide, the next time they scroll by, it shows them the second slide. So it doesn't really help. Like it'll help a percentage of people, but okay, we gotta add a color layer as well. 3 extra slides before the image. That's a lot. Now I'll just use the little frogs to contrast the horror. Like, I've posted really gross stuff in the past, and it's fine. Okay, I can really push the shadows, seeing that we got a really small, like, short range for how dark shadows can be. Yeah, maybe I'll just draw it with the filter on top, because that way we see what it actually looks like. Frog one ends up marrying a scientist who loves the curse. Oh, that's cute, actually. I would be that. I would be that scientist. I would choose the frog lady. The Firebird. It's a magic creature that prefers to live alone because its feathers are magic and people keep trying to pluck its feathers to use that magic. Oh. That's kind of sad. Okay, this is starting to look decent. Where's the Firebird from? Slavic? Imagine painting your creatures. Could not be me. I said, well, literally painting a creature. I'm betraying my own craft. Why am I doing this to myself? I think I might have gone too low with the clavicle. Am I drawing on this? Yeah. Because this shoulder is kind of scrunched up like this. Would have a pretty deep divots in between the neck and it. We might get some shadow like below the clavicle. The pose of I'm getting up and this better be worth it. Yeah, it's just taking a little nap. Like, giants need to sleep too. And if they crush a few people every time they do it, that's kind of their problem, honestly. I think I need to reduce the shadows around the lower part of the face, because it feels too dark, like compared to the mountains. It should be lighter than the mountains that are in front of it, if that makes sense. This kind of gives us no leeway with the lighting. Damn. What if I take this? Let's make like the base brighter. No, doesn't really help because this part is like entirely black. So I'll just reduce the opacity and do a slight pass like this. Until it's brighter. I'm also going to do that slightly on the shoulder here, so there's a little contrast between the shoulder and the mountains in front of it. Kind of like there's fog in the middle there. To do a bit of separation. What if the whole giant was wrinkly like Morty? You're starting to see atmosphere. It is there, it is there. The real Val? I am the real Val. I'll fight you. Welcome, thank you for the follow. It's okay, it's Val with an H. So we can coexist. You know, there's a really easy fix if we want to make the giant wrinkly. Look at this. There it is. Just paste the texture on top. Square up. Two vowels enter, one leaves. Chin is too dark now, there we go. I'm liking the atmosphere so far, like how far away it feels and stuff. I might do after this. I could just get started on it a little bit, but I want to take some of the clouds and apply them in some way, maybe multiply, not sure, maybe a blend if. Two files enter, one loses an H. So I do current layer. Or the opposite. No, makes no sense. It has to be the darker clouds, which are more in front. Should be like partially covering our guy here. Weird seeing you blocking out a 3D figure. Yeah, I don't do it that often. Sometimes you gotta though. Like if I use a human as a base here, I don't know. I could have. It would have been just another option here. We just didn't find really good pictures, but I feel like it would also, like, we also kind of limits the possibilities of how inhuman it can actually look. So it's a balance. I don't know. Would have been another option. I could just like add some clouds, like not from this image, on top. That's another option. Could work. Or I could just find some cool ones. Maybe I'd add these ones on top, you know? Cover him up. Watching to start your birthday. Hey, Hammy, happy birthday! Hey, everyone, everyone with a happy birthday to Hammy in chat. Paint the clouds too. Never. Oh. Hammy, what is your birthday wish? I grant you one birthday wish. Wish for all of you to eat something sweet in my honor. Nice. I got some sweetened tea. So this is to you. Put some honey in it. I'm literally going to go make a microwave cake right now in your honor. Oh, that's beautiful. Go and enjoy that microwave cake. Have a treat. And some mooncakes, hell yeah. I want to have mooncakes. Oh, making me hungry. Okay, we need some big eyes. I feel like they should go inwards a little bit. They should feel like holes in the face. Oh, yeah. If I try to make circles, just because of the brush, like only making a circle every so often, if I make it really fast, it just kind of makes a polygon. Gotta be careful with that. I can just do like pretty much full hardness and let's paint them. Boom. Perfect circles. Now, that's not really well placed. Let's go with the sketch. And they shouldn't be like perfect circles either. So I'll edit them. Especially this one, because it's a little bit more tilted. Is that a little Sphinx cat? It's a pretty big Sphinx cat, but it is one, yes. His name is Morty. We're cat sitting him. He's not mine, but we're friends. We're buddies. Morty. Hi to the camera. Ooh, yeah. Just rotated his bed. Not caught a stream in a while. Don't worry, I hadn't been streaming for 3 weeks. So it's been a while since my last stream too. Well, except for yesterday. I restarted yesterday. Does Bean get jealous of him? Not really. I think Bean is just happy to have a friend. Like someone to play with. That is also a cat. Okay, what if it had kind of a rim? Can do this with inner shadow. Someone to beat up and also lick. That's literally what they do. Yes. It's a live camera, yes. He's just very sleepy. Creature of wrinkles. Okay, should we have like not directly features? Because I think it's pretty nice to keep it pretty featureless, but sort of the imprint of a nose. Stuff like this. The one of folds and crevices. Oh, wrinkled one. Reminds you of your parents' two cats. There's an old Chungus and a tall ass puffball. Oh, I like the eyebrows. They love each other all day until they decide to wrestle. Yeah, cats love wrestling. It's funny. They just grab each other and then spin around real fast. I love when they do that. Hey Barango, how you doing? You know, by spinning it around, I just realized how lopsided the face is. the head is. Whoops. I should flip my images more, especially when I draw. I guess it's not too noticeable when flipping. It's more noticeable when I rotate. I'll just cut off a chunk from here. What's tonight's art? Big. We just started out with the concept of making something really big. And we talked about a bunch of things, but we ended up converging on this idea. So yeah, this one's just painted, so we'll have to add some kind of texture to it though, because right now it's obviously looking a bit flat. And right now I was thinking like maybe the eyes are like two big holes. One of them just kind of assaults the other and hurts them. I mean, they're ambush predators. It's kind of what they do. So yeah, my idea was like, yeah, just having these big eyes, big empty eyes, with a point of light in the middle. That's like looking directly at us. Porting a model into your Blender landscape, but it's the wrong size. Like a doll that got dropped on the floor at an odd angle. I like that. The sheeps are calling to you, you gotta go count them. Sounds good, Rose. Sleep well. Say hi to the sheep for me. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Okay, what if instead of doing this, instead of being holes, they popped out? So let me see. I think I can start that with bevel. I actually don't know. Might actually just do this effects. Outer. Nah. I want to try that out, but it would have been a nice automated way of doing it. Oh, word in Spanish. Well, we've said that big is grande, but giant is gigante. Oop. There. The microwave cake is here! Hell yeah. plus some shadows if we're gonna make them pop out. Yeah, the eyes pop out a lot, I know. Kind of just painted them like spheres. I mean, eyes are spheres, but you're not meant to see the full of them. Took melatonin, I don't think it's kicking. How long did you take it? How long ago did you take it? Hey Sora! Welcome back. Me looking at the cool bug I found on the ground. We are the cool bug in this one.
Those are the same I make when I get comfy in bed and then I need the bathroom.
Okay, so I'll see you later. Oh, yeah, I was actually thinking of doing like making the eyes look kind of strained. Instead of these clean shadows, which I'm gonna keep as well because they're nice, but I'm pretty happy already just with these filters. The sense of scale is quite good. So it was probably a good choice to do them early on before painting. I was not gonna do it first. I'm gonna do a bit of an eye shape around them. Hey Bean, you're scratching up against my legs. Hey, come here. Hey. Yeah. Oh, he wants to get picked up. There we go. That's my baby. Hello. Hello. Hey. What do you want? This one is not wrinkly. The unwrinkly. You wanna come up here? Come. Go. Yeah. Go. Come on. He's kissing my nose. Okay. You're so cute, dude. You're so cute. And the bean is here, and he demands cuddles now. Come on. Come up here. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. I'm tapping his ass to make him go up. Sometimes that helps. When he's indecisive.
Kisses from a cat are the best.
They are.
All the love and exfoliating you can ask for.
Yeah. Bean is also like really soft. Like his tongue is, you know, he has a prickly tongue of a cat, but he he doesn't like use a lot of strength, so it doesn't feel scratchy. Morty though, Morty hurts when he kisses you, and he only does it in like really specific circumstances. Usually when I'm lying down on bed, like just waking up and stuff, I'm just lying down face up, slowly waking up. Oh, there you go. Morty will come up and he'll lie down on my chest, just like lie down like this, and start scratching himself against my beard like this, while purring like crazy. Like, Morty looks way colder than Bean, because Bean is really cuddly like this. Morty has moments though. He'll just get up on top of me, scratch up on my beard, and start purring. And after a while of doing this, he will start trying. He will find, like, if I'm wearing a t-shirt or something, he'll just go to my arms or to my neck, like where there's skin, and he'll start licking it, and it's prickly as hell. I'll let him, because it's like, oh, he's being cute. He's doing a bonding thing. So I'll just like take it like, ooh. The prickly kisses. He's a spicy boy, and Bean is a soft boy. Aren't you soft? Yeah. Yeah, you are. Here, does Bean deserve a treat? Do you guys think he has made enough to deserve a treat this stream? They're deciding your fate, Bean. Look at chat. Treats. I don't know, Bean. I don't see enough excitement for treats. I don't know. I don't know if chat is excited enough for your treats. He's begging for them. He's like, please, I'm so hungry. Treats. Okay. Bean. I think chat has said it pretty clear. You're gonna get a treat. Wait a second. Morty's hearing the commotion. Waking up. Wait. Here you go. Ooh, yeah. He swallowed it directly without crunching. Yeah. Do we give one to Morty as well? He'll teach Bean a trick. I think this helps reinforce his getting up on my shoulders trick. So come here, Morty. Oh, he doesn't wanna. It's like, I'll take the treat, but I won't move for it. Hey, Bean, this one's not for you. This one's for the wrinkly man. Okay, Morty, where are you? Trying to point the camera. Hey, Morty, come here. Bean really wants that. He just got one, dude. Okay, I'll pretend. I'll let him lick the treat dust off the fingers. Clean him up. Get all that Cheeto dust. It kind of smells like Cheeto dust. Yeah, was that good, Bean? He's purring really hard now. Him.
Bean needs to know where's always going to have little Bean treats.
He's always gonna have little Bean treats. All the time. I literally got the treat. As you can see, I got the little bottle with treats on my desk. just so I can give him treats whenever he deserves one. Look at his blue eyes. Ooh. He's currently lying down the weight of his face on my finger, so I can't move it. Now that's the bean roost. Yeah. your little sitting place. Terrible house. Thank you for the follow. The cat on the corner is naked. Give it some clothes. Cover yourself up, Morty. It's disgraceful. Oh, he's licking my finger too. He's getting some of that treat dust. You two are so cute. Don't body shame. You can show that on Twitch, Morty. You're gonna get us banned. You're too naked. Alright, shall we? Shall we continue? Oh, you going beam? Great. Nope. He's gone. Oh well. Here's a man. Ooh, yeah. Get that cheat dust. Get that cheat dust. Clean it up well. It needs some socks. Morty socks. I'm starting a Morty sock fund. Please subscribe within this week so I can get Morty some socks before he goes back to his owner. Yeah, I'm giving him those tired eyes. He's the really, really sleepy giant. Here's a man, there's a man. I can see it on my him on my screen. There's a man, here's a man. I can hear his name is Bean. That's great. Morty's just getting clean. He has to be a clean boy. I'm liking this better already for the eyes. They're not like popping out as much. And now they do look like really intense. Like it's really going. Whoa, Morty. Scandalous. The whole world will watch me clean. The most public shower in the world. Gonna give my man some privacy. This is not sponsored by Manscaped. But hey, Manscaped, if you want to sponsor this, hit me up. Hit me up, I will sell out. I'm ready to sell out. Nope. Here comes Bean. He's like, can I have a spot? May we share? Come on. Come on, Bean. You guys can share. Yeah. You guys can share. Go on. Don't be afraid. He's like kind of shy to get in the bed. Are you not gonna? Oh, Beanie. Really? Alright, he's leaving the whole bed to Morty. Left to shower on his own. It is sponsored by you, Siphon? Where's my money? You owe me like thousands of dollars. If someone starts licking his balls in front of me, of course I'm not getting in bed with him. That's pretty short-sighted of you. Think about the flexibility that implies. Oh, by deciding to paint this will probably end up taking a while longer than usual, but fine by me. Hell, if I have to finish it next stream, I will. I don't mind. Bean. He's trying to eat cardboard. Bean! Don't eat cardboard. Dude! Eat on it. I present to you the culprits. The criminal. Mugshots. Don't eat cardboard, dude, it's bad for you. Lock him up. Come on. You guys can share a bed. There you go. There's space for two. Are you not gonna share today? How selfish. Oh, they're both going now. There they are. Morty's just kind of sitting here. Hey, boy. Two boys. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are they doing? Not the cardboard. You too, Morty? Are you two cardboard eaters? Yeah, they're going like behind the couch there. That's where I got all my packaging stuff, which is why they keep finding the cardboard and trying to eat it. Partners in crime, they are. Name a more famous crime couple. Gaussian blur. I want to blur the edges of the eyes a little bit because they feel too clean. Hey Morty, stop that. I will open the door. Just don't scratch it. They both went out. They're probably gonna run around. Partners in crime. Indeed. This place is taking shape. I'm not really going at it with a super specific plan either, so we're just gonna see where it takes us, right? I got the general idea of I want it to be like a really intense stare and a very featureless face otherwise, but other than that, just kind of vibing with it, seeing where the winds takes us. What do you guys think so far, though? And I'm also thinking, like, what kind of texture should I give this? Oh yeah, true, I can't go too dark because of the mountain. Very large, very good. Perfect. That is just what we're aiming for. The cost of prescription glasses for this guy. Yeah, I hope he's not like nearsighted or anything. Poor guy. Painting's pretty fun. I should do it more. I'm like just rediscovering the wheel, yes, but like I'm definitely not the best at it. I have fun with it, and that's what's important. There we go, that's an intense stare. Going a little bit too dark compared to the mountains, but we can fix that up later. Once we have all the shapes figured out, we'll probably like just make sure it fits the image quite well. With its left eye? Its left eye. Okay, I was thinking this one, but this one. Yeah, it should be generally darker, but it kind of pops out a little bit, so I felt... Yeah, it would still catch some lights. Really want to do painting. It's really hard on an app like Ibis Paint X. I hadn't heard about that one. But you got some free or pretty cheap apps or programs. I don't know if you do it on a laptop. On your phone. You like paint on your phone entirely? That's crazy. I mean, like, crazy impressive. Like, I don't think I could do that on the tiny screen. I mean, I don't recall who suggested we should make this boy wrinkly like Morty, but we're kind of getting there, honestly. At least around the eyes. The rest of the face is probably gonna stay pretty featureless. I want to see what this looks like when I remove the levels. Still don't, that's pretty wild. Hope you have like a pen for it or something. Fleshfold Frankie. I think Morty might be trying to push the door in. Go ahead, Morty. They love to, when I open the door, they just stand there, like in the path of the door, so I have to like push them out so I can close it. Learning a new program, but my laptop explodes. Yeah. Gotta save up for a new thing, for a new laptop or a new tablet or something. That would probably do you very good. Like, I wouldn't maybe, obviously like photo manipulation is pretty hardware intensive compared to painting. Because you're working with like really large images and stuff generally in a lot of layers. But I would not be able to do like half the edits I do if I hadn't like upgraded my computer to a pretty decent one a few years ago, so. This boy's so angry. I think the head is still a bit asymmetrical. I think mostly because I've been drawing it with like the center of the head here. Maybe should have been a little bit more to the left here, so now it feels lopsided. But it's fairly easy to fix up. I can just go to the face here. Hey, contact cables. Sorry. I can just go here and cut a chunk from the face. Maybe add a little bit of neck below it, because I'm, yeah, that's reaching the end of that layer. Hey. I think that works better. We're gonna have to fill up a little chunk there. What's that? Hold on. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you gotta get no, don't maybe the tablets. Tablet is, it's not gonna be the most expensive part of the setup, and it's the most important one if you want to be able to draw comfortably. So, Marty, you don't have to get a Wacom. There's other brands. But yeah, don't maybe that one, because that one's important. That's pretty vital. Back to regular view. That's better. Okay, this here, it's all the eyes. And I know people who paint usually keep it on just a few layers. It depends, there's people who do a lot. But I'm too used to using a ton of layers. I can't go back on that. Marty! Marty! You're scratching the the wood. Stop. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. People use Wacom interchangeably for tablet. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, full computer will be a better investment in general, I think. Marty, hold on. I guess he wanted to go out. Sometimes he scratches for no reason. Sometimes he does actually want to go out. He has a fixation. Morty has a fixation on doors for some reason. I don't know. He just loves he has like discovered the mechanism of doors, like how you can push them and they pivot, and he loves playing around with it. One of their favorite games is just like a game that Bean and Morty discovered. They will push a door. So like, let's say here's the wall in this room here. Here's the wall. And the door is here, right? It like pivots this and this way. So he'll get himself here and he'll start pushing the door this way until it's like pretty much like here. So Mori will get back here. This is his face. That's his rat tail. And Bean will get here. And there's like just a little space in between the two, in between the door and the wall, right? Like just the space and the hinges. And they'll just start fighting through that. Mori will also just, he loves pushing doors, but he doesn't like really like fully realize what will happen after he pushes the door. So he'll go into a room, get behind the door, start pushing until he closes the door, and now he's stuck. and he starts screaming like, help! And you gotta go rescue him. Is this how you draw loss? No, I wasn't gonna trick you that way. This giant is looking at your open zipper. Yes, yours, reader. Also, we're also putting googly eyes. Actually, hold on. We're just sticking googly eyes to his forehead. He's not enjoying that. Hey, Rakut. Look at the forehead. We need to give it a bit more shadow on the edge. Oh, I've been here for 40 minutes. I didn't see a message from you before. I might have missed it. Hey Minty, welcome. But you made it. Thank you, Phoebes. I was playing with the cats when I said hi. Okay, that's fair enough. Then I missed it. What is that layer? Oh, it's this one here. Okay. Okay, trying to balance out the light in the eyes now. Because they're close to the same brightness, so they were. Okay. What about, where are the pupils? Are they these layers? Yeah. Do we keep the pupils like little dots like this? What do you guys think? Or give them a bit more shine, perhaps? Maybe not as much. Actually, this one should be moved down a little. Sorry. Looks like something from a nightmare. Good. This is I was explaining this at the beginning of the stream. Like each of these streams, the ones we're going to be doing this week, is based on one of my own fears, and specifically this one is something I used to imagine as a child. I would just like look out the window and look out into the distance, like into, you know, when you can see like out into the horizon, you can see mountains in the distance. I would imagine like the largest possible thing, like a giant or a creature, as large as I could imagine, just to freak myself out. Kind of like make my own cosmic horror at home. So this is kind of that. We're kind of we're kind of playing on that feeling. Oh, there we go. DIY cosmic horror, exactly. When your mom says we got cosmic horror at home. And just makes you look out into the vast nothingness. Have you seen the Roya painting the Colossus? That's literally the inspiration. No kidding. Like we had this we had this up on the screen for the first part of the stream. And also this one, which I don't know why it ended up there, but actually the original Colossus, like the one people know, this one, it's possibly not Roya's. It's actually pretty debated who made that painting. It might have actually been one of Goya's like disciples, like one of his students. We don't really know. But we do know that the one on the right here is by Roya. So it's definitely like, if it was Roya, it was like him playing on the same concept, which he used to do a lot. If it wasn't, it might have been a student like doing kind of a study of his master. A study, or, you know, something inspired by his own master. See Goya getting some love. Oh, you're gonna see a lot of that here. Goya is like my favorite artist. Nice. Beautiful text-to-speech usage. Thank you so much, Laz. Good morning to you. How you doing? You did a Goya-inspired painting. Can you share it on the stream channel? Of course, I'd love to see it. What color should we give this fella here? Because I'm kind of vibing with the gray that we started with. Like it's a placeholder for pink, like just to do the values. But I do kind of like it. Stares back, yeah. This is a staring contest. If you're not staring back at the giant, you're losing. You found a big Goya art book at a secondhand store. I had to buy it. Oh, lucky. I should get one. To do your own version of his Witch's Sabbath? Which of them? The black painting or the earlier one? Because, okay, context. There's two Goya's Witch's Sabbath. And Sabbath. Don't know how to write today. Okay. There's this one here. Why is it giving me Redbubble links? I guess the DuckDuckGo image search is not as good. But there's this one. And then there's... I'm only getting cropped versions. Here. There's the black painting. Which to me is like way better. Bean Trick. Where's Bean? Bean. Wanna come here? Let's see if he's up for it. You wanna come here? Hey, Try and teach him fetch. He doesn't get the game of fetch. I guess it's not a dog. Dogs get it pretty instinctually, but Bean doesn't really get it. So we're gonna try and having him pick this up, and he gets a treat. Very good. He's starting to get it. Oh my god, that was super quick. Usually he takes some convincing. Yeah. Very good, Bean. That was great. You did fetch. Look at it. Go. Go. Give it to me. Very good. Oh my god. I didn't expect him to just get it so fast. He has learned since the last time I did this. Your brain is literally so large, dude. Your brain is so large. You're so smart. He's very smart. He catches on to tricks, like to things you're trying to teach him quite quick. Especially for cats, because cats don't usually... Oh, hi Morgan. Morty heard the commotion and wanted to come in too. How did I teach him that? I just started by having him pick this up like directly, like this, and then I started throwing it close to him, so he very good. So he knows that's kind of the game. It's like catching the rat tail. And next he needs to learn. Now he knows how to pick it up. He doesn't know if you like throw it very far. Very good. Give it to me. Very good. He has to get the part where he gives it to me. Anyway, Goya's Valdevia, the black painting version, which is, in my opinion, the much superior one. So much creepier. Like, technically not the better, like the rendering is much better in the other one, etc. It's much prettier, but the black painting is just like the feeling of it. It's just so eerie. The Roya inspired painting is inspired by Saturn eating a sun. Classic. Oh, I've seen this one from you before. It's really good. You got that? That's really good. I didn't see he had the little bleb. That's so... Oh! Did you guys see? He spontaneously picked up... Oh my god, you're getting a treat, dude. Hey, y'all. He picked up the rats while I was not asking, and he brought it to my hand. Ah, your brain is literally enormous, Bean. How do you do it? Morty's getting frustrated and is scratching the bed. Morty, you're making everything move. Oh my god. Okay, let me catch up with Chad. The Grey Giant works well. Blended with the sky, I like that. Bean, you're literally like the smartest cat in the world. And I love you so much. Yeah. More treats? Okay, okay. Your brain, Bean, is gonna grow so large tonight, you don't even know. Morty's kind of just watching. Okay. You ready? Go pick this up. Come on. Go on. Go. Pick it up with your mouth. You got it, you got it. He's not able to. There you go. Pick it up. And you bring it to me. Okay. Oh, he's not paying attention now. Just did it spontaneously. You gotta learn. Okay. Go for it. Yeah. He's not receptive anymore. He's like, I'm done playing. Get it? Very good. Now give it to me. Okay? Here. Go. Get it. Go get it. You got it? You got it? Very good. Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah. Now you give it to me. You get that? He's all brained out. Yeah. I think his brain is tired from being so large. Woo! He picked it up on the fly. Okay, Bean, you've done great. Here's a treat for you. You've just been doing so good. Get it? Very good. Give it to me. And you get your treats. That's fantastic. My little Bean. I'm so proud of you. The biggest brain in the entire world. Yes, stage fright. Morty's trying to catch his tail. Bean is not listening. He does not care right now. He wants cuddles. Oh, vengeance. Vengeance. Like, I've had enough. I've had enough of your games, wrinkly man. Hey, that's not a toy. That's not a toy. That's my pen. That's what I use for art. You wouldn't understand, Bean. Hey. He wants to play right now, so he's trying to grab my pen. You can play with this? That's a toy. That's something you can play with. This? That's not a toy. That's a tool. Where's the toothbrush? Yeah, the toothbrush has just been in another room for a while. I gotta find the toothbrush again, because I haven't had it on my table here for a bit. You just reminded me of it. I'll find the toothbrush. I think it's in the living room. Hey, don't. Bean, that is not a toy. Also, you got eye boogers. You got eye boogers, you dummy. You dummy. You don't even clean your eyes. Look at him. Oh, baby. I think he's still in play form. Just can't teach him to play with this. Look at the little face he does. Whoa! The attack! Oh my god. Murder? We've just witnessed murder attempt. Look at how he doesn't bite him hard. It's just a playful thing, but he'll bite with his whole mouth. So it looks really looks much worse than it actually is. Kill, bite. It was a good grip, wasn't it? Oh, they're gonna go at it. They're gonna wrestle. That's like pre-wrestling face. $5 on Morty. Oh yeah, they're going. I'll stop them if I see they like one of them gets uncomfy, but they love doing this. Yeah, they don't really hurt each other. It's more like a wrestling thing where they grab each other and then they spin. There's not a lot of space here for it. Oh, sorry, Bean. There's not a lot of space in the area, but they do that a lot in general. Now Bean is just looking over as the beast he just conquered. Morty comes from the top rope. Oh my god. He's got a chair! Yeah, Bean's like... Oh, right now what he's doing is he's looking at his tail. You know, cats when they get excited like this, they move their tail around a lot. And Bean loves to chase the tail. So I'm gonna try and focus here down the middle to see if he goes for the tail. They're just giving us a Colosseum fight here. Little gladiators. Oh, cleaning time. It's important to be clean before a fight. You go, get your little paws clean. The attempt to bite there, just a kind of a shy little nibble. What will they do? He's just watching the tail so intently. He's just following it with his head. Oh, there he goes. Maybe he wants his bed back? No, I think he's just playful, and he's just like looking at the tail move. I will probably attempt to catch it at some point if he doesn't get distracted with anything else. If I give him a little push on the ass, he might rouse into action. The ass push is not really pushing the ass, it's just like touching him like right above the tail. That like little magic spot that makes him get up. But no, he has disengaged. I think he's had enough of these games. They're so funny. I love them. Going for the bite while he's going after his own tail is a smart and devious move from Bean, but Morty realized at the last moment. The zone. Is it a thing in all cats, like the zone, where you just like touch them there and they get up, and they arch their back? It's a funny thing, and I wonder if it has like any like explanation behind it. It is for yours. It's funny how that reflex works. I don't know. I guess it is a reflex. I don't think it's a voluntary thing they do. So we're gonna try and go for like sky colors, some blues, and maybe we do some different color for the eyes. I love how if I'm making circles with my hand, it just moves the table a little bit, and Morty's head just starts doing this. I love that. Just bobblehead, yeah. Some have it more sensitive than others. There's cats who go full goblin mode when the area is all stimulated. I did not know that. Like, for Morty's, I don't think it's as strong. He just gets kind of annoyed, I think, if you touch him there. For Bean, it's not like annoyance. He literally just arches his back. He has that reflection, and that reflects. And if he's lying down, he'll get up and then arch his back. Okay, what kind of color should we go for here? For the eyes. And it could be like pitch black, that would be fun. Like pretty dark, you know? So this would be maybe a soft light or overlay. Oh yeah, this goes above the level, so it can't... Yeah, that's the thing, like, pure black wouldn't be that black there, so it's kind of weird. What if I invert them? That's interesting. Or not necessarily invert them, but make them... make the eyes really bright. And then invert the pupils. Ooh, that's good too. I think I need to make the center of this pupil a little darker. Can I? Oh, gotcha. They need to be above this, yeah. You put your hands under your cat's shoulders, and they want to, like here on the armpits. I want to get off me, and she leaves because I know I'm about to pick her up. Smart. The child is slightly translucent. It's just empty inside. No thoughts had empty. What if we gave him a little bit of an iris too? Kind of look like nipples now. Mechanic cat, thank you for the follow. Okay. With the stronger pupil, it doesn't look like nipples anymore. Trying to break Twitch TOS. Don't rat me out, guys. Please. I didn't mean to. I think this looks nice, though. Like the opposite is also good, but what do you guys prefer? The black pupils, this one, or the white pupils? They're both quite cool, I think. Ooh, we're getting a divided chat on the issue. Okay, some more people are saying black pupils, right? Morty. Oh yeah. News correspondent talking to a newscaster in studio. You can see the entity up in the distance there by the mountains, and well, I don't know how to tell you this, Janet, but the giant appears to have nipples for eyes. White is more of a celestial being, while black is more of a creature looking at you. Yeah, I agree. Okay, and now we can try and figure out that color layer for the eyes. Blue. Just make them really blue eyes. People with blue eyes be like honestly. It's like that one picture of was it Miley Cyrus? Like the creepily blue eyes. Me eyes. Blue contacts, yeah.
Forbidden Kerberster.
What if it tinted the whole eye a little bit blue? Just a touch though. Like this is way too strong, but then we can change the hue here to see what we like. I mean, red is pretty menacing.
What the red cheese in the fridge is at 3 many it's snack time.
The red cheese. If the eyes were see-through? As in, like, see the sky behind? Is that what you mean? Hey, Elfin. Good to see you. The big bits I can block his neck, and all I saw is a colossally pissed egg in the sky. Yeah, I'm glad I gave this thing a neck, otherwise it would be an egg. Talking about the neck, I have barely gone over that, like barely rendered anything there. The song is nice, but it's too long. It's 10 minutes long. I don't know. I think the horrifying humanoid abomination should be suffering from jaundice. That's pretty mean. Come on. Come on, poor thing. It's done nothing to deserve this. You know, except for all the people who he accidentally crushed. But we've all done mistakes. Who hasn't crushed a few people here and there? A little bit more rendering here. Better. You need to Morty it up. Poor thing. We'll need some lore behind this guy. Just a big guy. That's the lore. That's it. I don't know. I haven't actually considered like what kind of text I'll post this with. Maybe it's just like, you know, like a weird vision someone saw. You just blink and it's gone type thing. Implying it's like always there, but you weren't meant to see it. He's lying down because he's trying to look at you. I don't think he's sleepy. I don't think this thing sleeps. The National Geographic photo bomber. We're going back to Ed, who's currently bringing us updates from the Staring Giant. Ed, do you have any updates for her? Ed doesn't realize it's live and is smoking a pretty big blunt, talking to the camera crew. Kinda looks like a giant egg if you cover up the neck with your hand. Like a gigantic ghost. Yeah, it's a really big ghost. Yeah, exactly. It's like, look at this cool bug I found. That's its entire motivation. Possibly? We may never know. Gonna give that darker color, which no. Need something. Maybe as a soft light layer. Maybe as like screen layer with some of the foggy color. Just normal, yeah. Look at how wrinkly his back is. Bro, what if this is how bugs see us? Like, bro, he's me. Oh, here's a weird movie recommendation. It's a movie called, I think in English it's called Savage Planets. It's a French like experimental animation movie that follows like we're in an alien planet where they have found humans, maybe like in their space travel or whatever. They have found humans and they have brought them back with them and domesticated them. And the aliens are just like giants compared to us, like pretty close to this, like not as big of a size differential, but they can just pick you up like this, and we are this tiny compared to them. And you know, they kind of treat humans as pets, and like their lifespans are so huge that a human for them, like in a week, will grow from like a kid to an adult. So to them, it's just like their little playthings. And they start like escaping and going feral, and the feral they try to kill off the feral humans like it's a plague. It's really interesting. It's really interesting animation style, and really cool designs in the movie. I really recommend it. It's a fun watch. Fantastic Planet English. Thank you. Yes, Fantastic Planet. Look it up. And this just kind of reminded me of the aliens on Fantastic Planet. Let me show them to you. Like, look at them. It's slightly featureless, you know. Like, kinda. They even have the red eyes. This could be, like, I could really easily turn this into Fantastic Planet fan art. Even though the size is not there. Like, this is, like, what I'm making right now is much bigger than these guys, but much angrier. First movie to ever be rated PG. Interesting. The big orb eyes and boldness. As we know, big eyes and bold is the features of every alien. He feels called out. Mine is already kind of blue with red eyes. I'm not going for like very saturated colors. It's like way behind, like in the atmosphere. Like the atmosphere is getting in the middle. But not that different. To big A Lamau. I was thinking like adding textures, but what kind of texture can I add except for like noise, which I can do that right now. Okay, a little bit of noise. And make it bigger. The concept of humans being evolutionarily domesticated and alien species is interesting. Yeah, check out the movie, Laos. I think you really like it. Take a picture of Morty Sprinkles, not related. Morty, do you want to be an alien? You already are, aren't you? Yeah. I do like wrinkles. Maybe not too many, but since we already drew these in the eyes, it's something we could play with, like, on other parts. Wondering where, though. But I don't want it to be, like, super wrinkly, not like our boy here. Like, that's way too many wrinkles. But, you know, like, it's... Maybe that's, like, the texture. Like, the texture is, like, this old, ancient thing. It's just kind of wrinkled by millions of years of time. It has wrinkles like this. I don't know about that. Yep, that was Darren Korb. Yeah, I have the music from Pyre and I haven't played it. I just like this guy's music, so I was like, yeah, I'll add them to the playlist. Why not? Oh, Morty wants to go? Okay. Give me a sec. Say bye-bye to Morty. Oy. There we go. Honestly, I was thinking at first, like, I might not finish this today, but we're getting home stretch here, I think. So there's places where I can't add any more detail, like here, it's already like as dark as it can be. So I can only brighten that part. Oh, the other way. There we go. Okay, Hammy. Have a wonderful birthday.
Dios mío, los ojos grande.
The big eyes. Good night, Hammy. I'm wrinkling up this beast. Kind of like trying to figure out what would be the natural areas for wrinkles. Like if the neck is craning like this, could be some here and in the fold area. God, Morty was a good model for that, actually. I'm sad that he left the room, because I could have just looked at him for inspo. looks kind of synthetic. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't like. I kind of wanted that like big statue sort of feeling, you know. So that's why I went like featureless, and kind of flats in the whole face area at least. I'm gonna end up with the same neck as this guy because I keep doing not specific to this drawing, but it's something I do a lot just to like change my perspective on things. I start craning my head while I should be turning the image like this. It would be way better on my neck, but it's kind of a, I don't know, it's very instinctual. I can't help but do that. I swear I'm gonna end up with like cervical problems. You turn the image and turn your head anyway. Yeah. It's, I don't know, it's like ingrained. The reflex, I think. I think it's good because it lets you like see the image slightly differently. See, I'm doing it again. I just turned the image, but I keep turning my head, yeah. There's no helping it. When you say notice me senpai in chat and a streamer actually notices you. Turn the monitor. I'm gonna start doing that. It's slowly looking older and older. It's just this ancient thing looking down at you. I was toying around with the idea in my head of giving it like some sort of mouth shape, even if it doesn't have a mouth. But I don't really know how I do that. I'm not sure. Giant old guy, yeah. Honestly, I'm really happy with how this is looking. It's, yeah, I didn't start with any design in mind, so this is just kind of vibes. I'm just going with the flow and seeing where it takes me, right? I just, the only idea we started with is like the silhouette of this giant guy, like this, and some big tired looking eyes. I messed up with the head shape there at first, but I'll fix that up later. I'm yeah, the risk of making it look funny, that is true. Could just be, hold on. Hear me out, hear me out. Just give it a coy smile. Hey you, what you doing? I don't know why I'm drawing this so detailed. Could have just done a line. He's slaying. I'm gonna keep this layer. Call it mouth smiley. Sorry. Yeah, but what if I tried a shape that kind of suggests a mouth without being one? Like we continue like the shapes, the wrinkles here, and we give it sort of divots here. Oh, it's fogging. Oh god, it's fogging. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it funny, but I keep making it funny. It's fogging. I just wanted to make like a little divot. I swear, I didn't mean to make a fog. To make a guy flipping a bottle. I'm saving these mouths. They're too funny not to. This one. This one. But like, okay, like seriously though. What if we... like, trying to remove the pogging aspect. But what if it kind of had... No, because that just looks like a big nose. Someone wearing a morph suit and fogging. Like, what if it's this? Like a sort of indent. Indentation? What's the word? It kind of looks more like a nose, though. I don't dislike it, though. I don't know. I'm torn. I could push it up and make it be more of a nose. You know? So it's like up here. And then a pog. The chin, bend it more into the neck. No, I thought about it, but I like that. I like the chin like popping out a bit more. Otherwise, it would just look like it would lose a lot of its face-like shape, you know, if we blended those two together. Yeah, how about this? I'm like 50-50 on it, honestly. What did I phrase wrong? Did you ever see the clip? No, let's watch it. Let's do a stream within a stream. Okay, hold on. There we go. What did I say? What should we insert? It could be so many things. Like, what? It could be so many things. That's an evil clip. Evil intentions. I love that. think I'll keep this but lower the opacity. So it's not, I guess, prominent. The liberal media trying to take you out of context and get you cancelled on twitter.gov. Cancel culture strikes again. This is so sad. I'm getting cancelled on my own stream. King shame. People can insert whatever they want. Exactly. Thank you, Johnny, for once someone defending me. It's none go. Thank you for the follow. What if we have this color layer here where we added like the atmosphere colors? What if we let a little bit more like gray peek through? Also, where the hell do I sign this picture? I'm thinking about that now, but yeah, I wonder. Could be like the wrinkles on the face, or it could be in the landscape. Like I'm seeing this line here, and yeah, we could do like lines like this from these little barrier, I think it is. Because the wrinkles, it wouldn't look too realistic, because we would have to like cross the wrinkles with like a perpendicular wrinkle, which doesn't make a lot of sense. So it just look weird. So I think background makes more sense. I'm thinking, you know, take this. Pretty nice line. And we fit it into the landscape. I just got jump scared by my own picture. And then we put all of these on darken. We got some of the edges to clean them up. What? You keep pulling out that menu. Anyway. Next one here. There we go. It's kind of a subtle one because you got to look at it from above. but you can still read it. Anyway, shall we try out some final touches? Yeah, I might still go back and edit a few things here and there. Because I'm like way less confident about my painting than my photo manipulation. Way less confident? Did I say more confident? Anyway, yeah. I think the general hazy low contrast vibe, although this is scary too, but I think the haziness of it is really the main points in its favor. Something where your brain maybe doesn't even immediately register what this is, but it sees some eyes looking at you, then figures out the rest. Like just that first impression that 11 hours drawing today. Hope you took breaks, because careful, don't burn yourself out, alright? To free up the weekend for Splatfest. Well, we each have our priorities. See you, Johnny. Have a good sleep. I think the midtones is what's gonna affect. Oh yeah, that affects a lot. So I think I add some light blue here to strengthen what we have. Could also add some yellows, honestly. Wouldn't be against that. And the highlights really affects mostly just the highlights on the face. I could do red shadows and then blue for the midtones and highlights. I'm feeling blue. Okay, pumping up those highlights. And bam! We got a little bit more color on the image, slightly more contrast. This song goes hard. And googlies. It looks much goofier on the sketch. Thank you, Zoop. Yeah, I'm happy with the result here. It's, you know, it's compared to the one that we did yesterday, which is a way more like visceral medical horror thing. The medical horror part, for me, it's not a fear. You know, it's a very like visceral body fear, like icky, you know? While this sort of thing, and this I'm basing it on my fears, that's kind of the vibe I want to go for, you know? This thing, it was literally born from me. Orion,
Hello,
thank you so
man.
much. Glad, man. 6 months, hell yeah. Thank you. This one was born out of me as a kid, just like looking out into the distance and imagining like the biggest thing I could. It's more of a fantasy vibe, you know. It's an imaginary fear. I think this vibe fits it way better, where it's not a realistic thing. It's way more out there than what we did yesterday, which is very real and icky looking. You know? I don't know. It's like vibes. Hard to explain. Yeah, I might go for the one from yesterday, and trypophobia warning if you don't want to see this. Don't look at the screen. The one I did yesterday, which is here. I think what I'm going to do is make a second little edit of just the frogs, just so we have like a cute counterpart, so we can post them side by side, and kind of dampen the body horror. For those that didn't see yesterday's stream, this is a parasitic frog. So it's based on the based on a type of frog that puts the eggs on the skin of the female's back. They're called Suriname frogs, if you want to look them up. They put the eggs on the female's back skin, and the eggs just grow there past their tadpole stage and just emerge as adults directly from their mother's back, which is really weird and pretty fucked up if you think about it. And we figured like, oh, let's just put this on a person, and we ended up putting it inside someone's mouth, which I guess is fitting because these mouths are entirely aquatic. This whole genus of frogs is entirely aquatic, so it makes more sense that they will, like, if they were to infect humans, they would go for the wet zone. So the idea is that you drink contaminated water that carries the eggs of this frog, this toad, and the eggs just stick to the back of your throat. Then they hatch, and the little tadpoles just drill down into your soft tissues, grow there, and then emerge as adults. You know, this is like heavy work in progress. Haven't done any shadows or anything. I just took some of these little toad pictures, and yeah, I just place them around. But I want that to be like, oh, that's after they're born. Like someone just coughed these up. This is what happens if you don't chew on your boba. Exactly. The eternal dilemma that we're not wanting these baby frogs to come to harm, but also completely not wanting them to absolute fucking there, yeah. No, the most viscerally upsetting things I've ever heard. Well, thank you. Yeah, going heavy on the body horror for this one, which is why I'm not sure. I'll probably end up posting this to Twitter with like a warning where you have to click to see it, because you know, just so I don't jump scare people directly. But yeah, for any place that's not Twitter where you can't blur pictures before showing them, I will probably, you know, you just have them side by side always, the little froggies and the horrible picture, so that they can balance each other. I don't think it's gonna be like too much of a jump scare for people that follow me, because I've posted fucked up things in the past, a lot. Like I posted a lot of body horror, like this, or where's the bugs in the skin here. I've posted this, and it was fine, so I think I'll be fine. But would be so embarrassed if I just spit out little froggies mid-sentence. Same. Okay. I'm quite happy with these. Yeah. And we are 2 out of 7. 2 out of 7 pictures. Tomorrow, I might do, just to keep changing it up, I might do something for the self-portraits I took the other day. So I showed this last stream. I just, like, one day I just took a few self-portraits, just out here, like right next to, like in on the side of the room there. And I want them for new profile pic. So I got this one, like one of these probably. I haven't chosen yet, but I will edit that and add mushrooms to my face, like the mushroom lady, and just edit it in fun ways and have a new profile pic, because it's been a while. Also, look at these. Look at these kitties. There's Morty too. I had to. I was taking pictures of myself, and the kitties were like so interested in the camera because it made noises. So I picked them up and took pictures with them. In that world, people will also go congrats and celebrate if you cough up a baby frog. My mouth is always full of frogs. That's why I never open it fully, because then they escape. Alright. Y'all, I think that's where we're gonna leave it for tonight. Or this morning already, because it's 7 for me. Thank you so much, y'all. It's been a really fun one. I've missed, like, just doing a little bit more painting. It's fun. I should do it more. I'll probably end up doing it more, especially if people like this. Yeah, y'all, thank you so much. Remember, this is a stream marathon, so I'll be streaming every day until Halloween. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, same hour as today, more or less. We'll probably be doing that self-portrait, or maybe something else. Maybe it might be a surprise. Who knows? Thank you all. I hope you have an amazing time zone. I'll see you tomorrow.